And with that, ladies and gentlemen, another edition of LB Wallace Softball here on JockJive.com. On behalf of the owner, Mr. Robert Williamson, Jason Thompson here in Andalusia. The Lady Saints will take on Marion Military for two. Just got our lineups just in time here, so we'll go over them. We'll go over the MMI batting lineup that'll be facing LBW's Taylor Price. 17 is Chloe Hudson, the right fielder. Caitlin Rhodes is the second baseman. She wears number 12. 7, Nicole Dockery is the shortstop. Kaylee Robbins is the DP, the cleanup batter, number 10. 00, Abby Phillips is at third. Allie Puttram, number 33, is the first baseman. R.K. Ward, number 34, behind the plate. 18 is Alex Gray in center. Emily Rice, number 21, doing the pitching. Flex batters, number 25, Kendall Rhodes. So Hudson, Caitlin Rhodes, and Dockery, Robbins, Phillips, and Puttram, Ward, Gray, Rice, and Kendall Rhodes. Defensively for LBW, cross the infield from left to right, from third to first. Number 2 is Brooklyn Barlow, number 2. Number 26, Cambry Doss. 27 is Savannah Clemens at second. And first baseman is 17, Chloe Ragsdale. The outfield from left to right is Olivia Michael, number 10. Carly Hops, number 1. And Abby Gard, number 7, in right. Behind the plate, Alex Carroll, number 22. In the circle, Taylor Price, number 11. Our first pitch a little early at 12:51. That's a strike. I have to admit, ladies and gentlemen, I'm a little rattled as we get started with the broadcast. I was driving up here from Gulf Breeze, and all I've been hearing is this active shooter at Florida State. The pitch is a ball. I think I've mentioned it before. I've been the sports editor at the Gulf Breeze News for 22 years, so I know dozens and dozens of kids that are currently there. I was actually in Tallahassee yesterday. The 1-1 is low for a ball. Covering some beach volleyball at Tom Brown Park, so I probably wasn't too far away from the FSU campus 24 hours ago. Chloe Hudson batting from the left side, and Price's pitch is low and away, ball 3. I was talking to a Gulf Breeze mom I know whose all 3 daughters are in Tallahassee. One's at Tallahassee State, 2 are at FSU. She says they're all fine. The boyfriend of one of them is locked down awfully close to the student center. That is up, ball 4, and a leadoff walk here to Chloe Hudson to start the game. So, like I said, not married, no kids, but that is got to be the most helpless feeling that a parent can have. It's knowing there's an active shooter when your loved one is in close proximity. Caitlin Rhodes is number 12. And she takes ball 1. We have numerous crews around on the JockJive network. I know we're doing Coastal North Baseball today in Bruton. Shout out to longtime coach Keith Griffin. That is a strike called. He was honored before the game. This is his final year before Matt Collins takes over in Bruton. So congrats to Coach Griffin on an incredible career. Won the national title back in 1998. This is his second go-around. The 1-1 showing bunt. It is down. The first baseman has it. Second base is covering in time for the out. Runner takes the wide turn to second and will go back. So that will go, I believe, 2-4 on the sacrifice. As Rhodes is out for out number 1. Runner now at second base. This will bring up Nicole Dockery, the catcher, number 7. Got to see MMI baseball, I believe, a week or so ago in Bruton. For the MMI contingent watching, Seth France, member of the MMI baseball team, is a Gulf Breeze Dolphin. So I ran into him and his dad in Bruton last week. 1-0 the count to Dockery. Katie Robbins, the DP, is on deck. The 1-0 pitch is hit into right center. Could be trouble. Center fielder going back. It will one-hop the fence. The runner is around third. The throw coming in to the shortstop. Play at second. Save. And the run comes in to score as Dockery with the double to right center. Bringing in Chloe Hudson. And the ladies from MMI strike first. It's 1-0. As Katie Robbins to the plate. I was listening to Fox on the way up here. They have somebody in custody, 4 people injured. The pitch is a swing and a miss, 0-1. Just realized we got to get the right LBW logo on that screen, folks. There we go. Strike one. 0-2 to count to Katie Robbins with Abby Phillips on deck. MMI up 1-0, first of 2 here on JockJive on another warm day here in Andalusia. The 0-2 is swung off and fouled off. If you were anywhere near Andalusia watching today, the last 2 weeks or so, it's been very unique. It's been very warm during the day, 75 to 80, and then it gets under 50 at night. Just a big temperature swing. The 0-2 pitch is low, one hop to the catcher. The 1-2 swung on and fouled off the netting. And that one is fouled off. It's a big series for both. The top 6 make it out of Division II. MMI currently in 6th place at 13 and 15. LBW is 3 back. So LBW would love a 4-game sweep, or at the least to take 3 out of 4 to gain 2 games to inch closer. The 1-2 swing and a miss for strike 3. So Robbins down on strikes as 0-0. The third baseman is Abby Phillips. I think it was just a little past 11 a.m. our time is when the active shooter went out at Tallahassee. That's a swing and a miss. They're still calling it that, I guess. I don't think it's been confirmed that there was a second shooter, but it seems like they are looking for a second one. The 0-1 is a strike called. We encourage you to like us on Facebook. JockJive Sports is the address. Robert, usually at the beginning of the week, will put the games we're doing for that week. And then a swing and a miss as the bat goes flying as Price gets out of it, but not before MMI gets a run on a hit, and a runner was left on base. We will keep it here to give you the LBW batting lineup. Leading off will be Carly Hops, number 1, the center fielder. Savannah Clemens, 37, is at second. Alex Carroll, 22, is the catcher, bats third. Brooklyn Barlow, the third baseman, the cleanup batter. Number 10 is Olivia Michael in left. Chloe Ragsdale, number 19, is the first baseman. 20 is Cambry Doss, the shortstop. 44, Emma Poor is the DP. Abby Gard, number 7, is in right field. Don't believe she's batting, but it has Taylor Price in the 10th spot. So Hobbs, Clemens, and Carroll, Barlow, Michael, and Ragsdale, Doss, Poor, and Gard, the lineup for LB Wallace. Defensively for MMI, they're coached by Jeff Benson and assisted by Corey Benson. I would assume that's his other half. From left to right, from third to first, 0-0 is Abby Phillips. Number 7, Nicole Dockery. 12 is Caitlin Rhodes, and 33, Addie Putnam. The outfield from left to right will be Kendall Rhodes, number 25, Alex Gray, number 18, and Chloe Hudson in right. Behind the plate, R.K. Ward, number 34, in the circle, Emily Rice. And she, first pitch is ripped foul by Carly Hops. And change up and a swing and a miss. Give you those standings. Central Alabama leading the way 27-1 in conference play after starting non-conference play 6-16. That is ball one to Hops. Bishop is 5 back at 22-6. Wallace Dothan 21-9, followed by Enterprise at 19-9. The pitch is ripped into left field. Left field on the run. Can't get to it. It's going to roll to the wall. That should be at least 2 as Carly Hops stops at second with the double. That'll bring up Savannah Clemens, the second baseman. Bevel is 18-10. We mentioned MMI is in 6th place at 13-15. LBW 10-18. Coastal North 9-21. Chat Valley 3-25. Reed State 0-28. The bunt is down. It gets past the pitcher. That's going to be a bunt single. They'll throw back to third, and the runner gets back. The ball just gets past the pitcher. The first baseman was charging, and once that happened, Clemens was going to beat out the bunt single. So we have runners at the corners with nobody out. This is Alex Carroll, number 22, the catcher. That one up and in, the throw down to third, and they got her! They picked her off! They picked her off at third base. That's going to go 2-5. Hops picked off. Runner does take second on the play. Alex Carroll, a former Crestview Bulldog, it looks like, according to the electronic scoreboard. So she's not too far from home. The pitch. The bunt is down but foul. I guess for her, she'd take 85 into Alabama. And then I guess turn right to hit here at Andalusia. As the pitcher Rice into the dugout has her sign, and the 0-1 pitch is swung on, fouled back 0-2. That one swung on and fouled back. Not a cloud in the sky. Gorgeous spring day here at LBW. 0-2 to Carroll is a chopper, shortstop. It's bobbled, and she's going to be safe back to third, and the runner back. It's going to be an E6. As I believe Dockery might have gotten distracted with the runner running right in front of her. Did not touch the ball, or the runner didn't touch it, otherwise she'd be out. Brooklyn Barlow is the third baseman. She steps in and pops one up. Catcher's going to give it a look. It's going to get out of play. Caitlin Hadley, the head coach at LBW, down there at third. It's also interesting in the sense it's very windy, so it makes it feel colder. That might explain why Coach Hadley wearing the hoodie down there at third. Despite the warm temperature, see the flag blowing from left to right quite heavily. 0-1 to Barlow. She tries to get the bunt down, but she bunts it foul. The postseasons are fast approaching. I believe one of the divisions for baseball is next week. It's Coach Hadley with the having a conversation with our home plate umpire. And I think we're going to have us a runner for the catcher, Carroll. Yes. Number 4 is Kylie Duncan. She will be running at first. Runners at the corners. LBW looking to tie it up and then some. Shortstop Dockery playing way over to her right. Big gaping hole up the middle. The 0-2 pitch is popped up. That's going to get out of play. Probably going to drop right in front of us. Stays 0-2. Olivia Michael, the on-deck lady for the Saints. Up and away, ball 1. The 1-2 popped up. This one will stay in the park. The pitcher coming over, but it's going to be the second baseman making the catch. Caitlin Rhodes for out number 2. It's Olivia Michael, M-I-K-E-L, stepping to the plate here with 2 outs for a clutch RBI. As the wind dies down a little bit, ground ball, diving, the shortstop can't get to it. That's going to be a base hit, and we're tied at 1. As the shortstop, Dockery, went diving to her left, couldn't knock it down. So Michael with the RBI. We're tied at 1 here with runners at first and second. Well, how about we put the score on the right side? There we go. As the left-handed hitting Chloe Ragsdale to the plate, and she takes strike 1. If the inning continues, Cambry Doss will bat. That is fouled off. In on the hands, it's 0-2. So Duncan, your runner at second, running for Carroll, who reached on an error. Michael, the runner at first, just singled, and it is a strike 3 called. So Ragsdale goes down on strike, so LBW will leave 2, but not before they tie it. We'll go to the top of the second, tied at 1 here on JockJive. Next in here as Allie Putnam's going to lead off here for MMI, followed by R.K. Ward and Alex Gray. The pitch is a ground ball. Nice dive up play by the shortstop from her knees. Throws her out. Put a gold star on that one. My goodness. Cambry Doss robbing Putnam of a base hit. LBW looking to snap an 8-game losing streak. They are winless for the month of April. They took a doubleheader from Reed State on the 29th of March. That's their last wins. As R.K. Ward takes a strike. Alex Gray on deck. The pitch is going to miss outside, ball 1. So it looks like LBW would be going to MMI on Saturday. No broadcast there. They'll close the regular season out with Enterprise. They will host the first 2 a week from today. Then they'll be at Enterprise to close out the regular season. The 1-1 is a strike called. And like I said, LBW 3 back for that final playoff spot. So they really need to sweep this series to give them a chance. LBW 13-35 on the year. That one's hit high down the left field line into the corner, and it's going to be caught for the out. Couldn't see it from our vantage point here. Can't see it in the shot, but the dugout roof obstructing our view down there in the left as Olivia Michael runs it down. This is Alex Gray. Gray with an E. Center fielder batting from the left side here with 2 outs. The pitch, that one hit high to right field. Right fielder drifting back, drifting back, drifting back. The over-the-shoulder catch. I'd say no more than 10 feet from the wall, as I believe that was Abby Gard running that one down for out number 3. So a 3 up, 3 down, top of the second. We go to the bottom half, tied at 1 here on JockJive. It's the bottom third of the LBW lineup here with the hero from the last half inning, shortstop Cambry Doss leading it off. Then it'll be Emma Poor and Abby Gard. Looks like Robert's doing some high school baseball a little later. That one is up and in as the Alabama Baseball Coaches Association's game of the week. Looks like it is Bob Jones and James Clements. So Robert doing a little bit of traveling today. Of course, he's traveling almost every day, to be honest with you. The 2-0 is up. Ball 3. We mentioned Hold on, I'm hearing my voice. Let's get that out of there. There we go. Not sure if you heard that. The pitch is hit down the left field line well, but it is foul. Yeah, you got memo to self. When you get on JockJive and you click on the different broadcasts, it might bleed into your own. So I imagine Robert's going to be doing one of the divisions for baseball next week. I believe the first one's in Montgomery. Be sure to check JockJive for all those future broadcasts. At 2-2 off the plate, ball 3. JockJive is also on X and Instagram. You can follow them along there as well as their YouTube channel. Full count pitch. Doss pops one up right side. Pitcher coming over and drops it. I'm not sure if she felt the first baseman was going to come over, and then she stopped and then kept pedaling, and it bounced off the heel of the glove. So that's going to be an E1 as Doss is aboard. As Emma Poor, number 44, the DP to the plate. 1-1 our score in what is pretty much must-win territory for the Lady Saints. They've lost 8 in a row. Pitch. That one fouled off. It's an interesting dynamic I have. High school playoffs in Florida are underway in multiple sports, so I have to be able to go to those for the newspaper. But I think I got him on the elbow. Yes. Poor gets hit on that elbow guard. Thankfully, she was wearing one. First and second now for Abby Guard. So have to be able to get to some postseason for Gulf Breeze High School. But if teams start losing, getting eliminated, then I might be able to help out with some of this state tournament action for Robert. Abby Guard, the right fielder, made the catch to end the last half inning, and she takes strike one. JockJive will be bringing you both ACCC baseball tournaments and the softball as well. I believe JockJive will be doing some Georgia JUCO action on baseball and softball too. Up and away, ball one. So a busy few more weeks here for JockJive, then it'll taper off maybe for about a month. Then we'll be back in the summer with this showcase series, the 1-1 pitch. So she checked her swing. She did not. Strike two. This would be, I believe, about our 7th or 8th year with the showcase series. Baseball, which is U15 to U18. Guys trying to get some exposure. The pitch is popped up. Center field. Center fielder jogging in. Will make the catch. The runner fakes the throw run to third. 2 down. Top of the lineup here, Carly Hops. Doubled last time, but was picked off a third. I believe right now, yours truly is going to Pearl River Community College, Troy, and UWF in the month of June. Be sure to follow on JockJive when all those start. That is a ground ball. It is a foul ball. Just foul by inches. Actually ran into Nick Singleton with the Showcase Series. He was at Coastal North in Bruton about a week or so ago, so shout out to Nick. Here's hoping those are all indoor press boxes because that's going to be triple-digit weather when we get there. Ball one. Been a couple times over the years. I think it was at LSU one day and at Louisiana Lafayette another day. The heat index hit 115. That's a little scary. The 1-1 pitch. Is it hit her? Yeah, I think it got her in the leg. So 2 hit by pitches and an error in this inning have them loaded for LBW. For Savannah Clemens, who beat out a bunt singler last time. Looks like we have action at Georgia Military College as well today. That's a ground ball through the 5-6 hole. Shortstop tries to dive, make an attempt. The throw coming home will be cut off. So a 2-run single for Savannah Clemens. As Doss will score and Poor will score. It's a 3-1 game. It's a good effort there by the shortstop, Dockery. It's like the second time she's just been inches short of making a play on a diving attempt. 2 down here for Alex Carroll, who reached on an error last time. The pitch is a line drive to second. That's going to be an inning-ending double play. It was caught by Rhodes. Clemens just a little too far off the bag for the 4-3, but LBW does get 2. The 2-run single by Savannah Clemens. We'll go to the top of the third. We can get back at the 3-1 lead for the Lady Saints here on JockJive. Mentioned the Division II standings. In Division I, Wallace-Hansfield leads the way, 16-4. Southern Union is a game back, 15-5. Coastal South is 4 back, 13-9. And then it's Northwest Shoals, 13-11. Snead at 13-13. In fifth place, that is hit into left field, a leadoff single for Emily Rice, the pitcher. Back to the top here with Chloe Hudson. Calhoun at sixth place. Actually, Calhoun and Shelton both 9-11. Northeast Alabama 7-17. Gadsden 3-17. We'll go over those baseball standings too. The pitch is going to miss up for a ball. Again, Rice, the runner at first. Second time they've had the leadoff runner on. They scored that run the first time. The pitch ripped foul down the left side. Looks like in Division I, it is Shelton and Gadsden tied at 17-7. Coastal South a game back, 16-8. Northwest Shoals 2 back at 15-9. Wallace-Hansfield Southern Union at 14-10. So 6 teams separated by 3 games. The 1-1 is off the plate. So, man, every game's going to be big these next couple weeks. Chad Valley 11-13. Snead State 9-15. Calhoun 6-18. Lawson 1-23. As the batter steps out. In Division II, Wallace-Dothan leads Bishop, Enterprise, and Bevel all by 1 game. So a swing and a miss. So tight races in both divisions. Central Alabama 19-13. Coastal North 18-14. So they are currently in the 6th spot, a game ahead of LBW at 17-15. As Price looking into the dugout. The 2-2 just off the plate. As the catcher, Carroll, tried to frame it, just missing outside. Ball 3. Wind has died down completely. The payoff pitch from Price is going to miss high, ball 4. So a single and a walk to lead off the top of the 3rd. Caitlin Rhodes with a 2-4 sacrifice her last time. Could see another bunt here. She does not. It misses, ball 1. Again, Emily Rice, the pitcher, with a single. She's at second. Chloe Hudson with a walk stands at first. Again, big game for both of these teams. Big series. As Price looks to the wristband, and the pitch offers the bunt, pulls it back, it misses inside. As you see the first baseman Ragsdale crashing in. 2-0 the count. You're watching LBW softball here on JockJive on this Thursday afternoon. The bunt is pulled back. It misses, ball 3. As Coach Hadley making her way out, and I think she's looking and is going to get time. She's going to talk to her pitcher. Speaking of LBW, they are at MMI today. They will close out the regular season tomorrow. So they're in must-win territory, too, as they're in 7th place, and they're a game behind Coastal North, who's playing right now. So I believe Robert will be sitting here on Saturday. The 3-0 pitch, showing bunt, pulling back. It is a strike. Yeah, be sure to check JockJive regularly because schedules change a lot. I'm sure there hasn't been a week gone by where a game hasn't been moved because of weather or other factors. The 3-1 pitch. Bunt is down. The pitcher will go to the second baseman covering. That'll go 1-4 on the sacrifice. So Rhodes with another sacrifice, moving runners now to second and third with 1 out. You would imagine the infield's coming in. Looks like Ragsdale's in a couple steps from first. Looks like middle infielder's in about a step, very close to the baselines. Third base is about a step in from her bag as number 7, Dockery, to the plate. She already hit an RBI doubler last time. That one is a ball. Is the wind picking up just a little? We are actually outside here at Andalusia, but the press box above us keeping us from the sun, which we're very thankful for, the 1-0 pitch. The press box upstairs, the windows don't open. So you could broadcast from up there, but you wouldn't get any ambient noise, so that's why we're outside. And it's like a perfect spot. You won't be able to see down either line if a ball goes down there, but other than that, that one hit to right field. Guard a couple steps in to her left. Catch is made. Runner tags. Runner goes second to third, so the sac flies. Successful by Dockery. She has 2 RBIs. Both of her team's RBIs as Rice comes in to score to make it a 3-2 game. That's the tying run down there at third. Katie Robbins struck out her last time, and she'll step to the plate. Game 2 scheduled for 3. I'm thinking that could happen, if not earlier, because we started about 10 minutes early. It's a ball 1. Correction, strike called. I've noticed at this JUCO level, these umpires are not very demonstrative. So you get caught, you get ahead of yourself like I just did trying to play umpire. The 0-1 is low. We do have a crowd, Mike, but again, we're probably about 40, 50 feet off the surface. The 1-1 change up misses low. Every now and then you'll get a high school umpire who could be a fill-in for the Naked Gun series with Leslie Nielsen. I mean, maybe not all the dancing around, but at least noisy with their calls. The 2-1, that one hit down the right field line. Guard on the run, and I believe it's going to fall foul as Guard went hiding behind the roof of the MMI dugout. 1-2 the count. I've noticed, I believe in Division II, the way it works, baseball and softball, they'll alternate. They'll have the same opponent, but they'll switch sites, which is the case this week as LBW at MMI right now. The 2-2 is low. I believe I was told, I cannot remember, folks. My apologies. I think Chat Valley is the one that's near Auburn. Price's 3-2 pitch is fouled off. Kind of jammed her on the hands. Robbins' fist is off. She's the DP. She's batting for Kendall Rhodes, the left fielder. The inning continues. Abby Phillips will bat. Price hoping she doesn't bat as time is called, as she gets the 3-digit signal as time is called. So Apparently, Price was trying to call time. She thought she had it. Base umpire, came in to ask, did you give it to her? He said no. Then he said it's a pitch count violation and it's ball 4. Well, I guess if you're LBW, it could be worse. It could have been a balk. Actually saw that earlier this week where a high school game, I'll tell you about it after this pitch to Phillips. And it is low. Gulfrey, and the runner will take second. Gulfrey's had the bases loaded, and they bring in a sophomore pitcher who had been on JV most of the year, so he hadn't really had a lot of communication with the catcher, so they were crossed up on some signals. He motions for him to come out. His foot's still on the rubber. It's a balk. He balked in a run with the bases loaded. You have to disengage from the rubber before you do that. The 1-0 pitch is popped up. Will it stay in the field of play? The catcher coming back and will not have room. It bounces foul out of play. 1-1. So Robbins at second, Hudson at third, both of them reaching on walks. Again, we mentioned these are big games for both. Outfielder's playing straight away. Center field looks like she's playing a little deeper. The 1-1 is a swing and a miss. So no argument from Coach Hadley on that last play. The 1-2 is a grounder. Third baseman has it over to first. Almost pulls her off the bag, but the first baseman climbs the ladder and makes the play. Could have been disastrous for the Lady Saints, but MMI gets a run, and they leave 2. Led to the bottom of the third. It's a 3-2 game here on JockJive. Brooklyn Barlow, it'll be the 4, 5, 6 spots here for LBW as it is a chopper foul. Count now 1-1. That one fouled off. 1-2. That one ball 2. Two pitch, swing and a miss. A Tiger for the out. Barlow now 0 for 2. That's Olivia Michael to the plate. She single, drove in a run her last time. That one hit high to center field. Center fielder going back, drifting back near the fence, makes the catch right up against the wall. Couldn't hit it any farther, Michael. But she flies one out to Alex Gray. 2 down for Chloe Ragsdale. That one hit high and out of play to the right. A ball and a strike to Ragsdale, who struck out her last time. That one missing. Ball 2. Ball 3. That one fouled off for strike 2. Payoff pitch, up and away, ball 4. To Ragsdale with the 2-out walk. They're bringing Cambry Doss, who reached on an error last time. Up and away, ball 1. The 1-0 missing inside. Doss with that phenomenal play earlier on. The diving play in from her knees, throwing a runner out. LBW looking for some insurance here in the 3rd. 2-0 pitch. Is a strike called. Two one popped up on the infield. Catcher ripping off the mask. First base coming over for the catcher with the basket catch. Ward on the grab to end the inning, as LBW will leave a runner for the 3rd straight inning. They've left 5 on through 3, but they've plated 3 and lead by 1 as we go to the top of the 4th here on JockJive. Back to action here in the top of the fourth. It'll be the 6, 7, 8 spots in the MMI lineup as Putnam will foul one off. Ellie Putnam grounded out to short her first time, and it'll be R.K. Ward, Alex Gray, Emily Rice will bat should any of those ladies reach. We're in the top of the fourth, a 3-2 game for LBW, which is pretty much must win for both. The 0-1 is a swing and a miss. Coach Hadley telling me, she says the top 6 make it. The 0-2 is a chopper. Third baseman bobbles, recovers over to first. Got her. As Barlow stays with it. And we'll get the 5-3 put out for out number 1. Coach Hadley saying the top 6 make it. MMI is in 6th place, and LBW's 3 back. So LBW pretty much needs a sweep. I mean, 3 out of 4 would be good, but you'd still be a game back going into that final series against Enterprise. That's ball 1. Enterprise is in 4th. I believe the top 2 get buys, which means obviously Central Alabama will get one. Looks like Bishop will get the other at 22 and 6. Wallace Dothan is 5 back of them. The pitch is inside, ball 2. So there might be time for Dothan to make up that. But they would pretty much have to run the table. 2-0 the count. That one is a strike. I'm looking. They have, on the electronic scoreboard, Taylor Price, the pitcher. It looks like, is it Holtville, Alabama? She's a freshman. The 2-1 is fouled off. I mean, it's been about almost 25 years since I worked in Alabama. I was at the Tri-City Ledger in Flomaton. 96 to 2000. So at least back then I was a little fluent in Alabama geography, not much. Which means I know where Montgomery and Birmingham are on the interstate. It's Price peers in for her sign. The 2-2 pitch. Change up. Misses low. Ball 3. Ward, R.K. Ward, flew out to left in the second inning. MMI wearing the all black with the orange numbers and white trim. Kind of got that Cincinnati Bengals look going. The payoff pitch is a ground ball foul. LBW with the white tops with the blue outline on the white background, so it's not a solid number. So it's a bit of a challenge for these 53-year-old eyeballs to see those numbers out there. Price with the full count. Alex Gray waiting on deck for MMI. LBW up 3-2 here in the 4th. Payoff pitch is low, ball 4. So Ward drawing the free pass. That's Price's 4th of the game. As the left-handed hitting Alex Gray flew out to right her last time. I believe that was that over-the-shoulder grab that Guard made out there. Gray wears number 18. And the pitch to her. She bunts, but bunts it foul. Certainly want to thank the Alabama Baseball Coaches Association for their support of JockJive over the years. We have done their all-star games in the past. I believe I've been to Troy once doing one of those. The pitch is low and away. Oh, they throw the ball down to second. It misses everybody. Misses the pitcher. Mitch's shortstop at second. Trickles into center. 1-1 to count. Infield coming in. Looks like second base is inside the baseline. Shortstop, a couple steps back. The 1-1, and it bounces away from the catcher. And Ward will take second on the wild pitch. It's the tying run for MMI. I believe they're the Tigers. And those uniforms are awfully warm today, all black with this sunny sky. The 2-1. That one swung off Padback. Well, at least it's dry fit. You hope those shirts are dry fit. Can you imagine that old school polyester in this weather? Holy cow. Probably lose 10 pounds today. Lefty Alex Gray with the 2-2 count. Price looking to her wristband for the call. And she fires the 2-2 pitch. Is a ground ball. Second baseman has it, or only play to first. Runner to third in R.K. Ward with 2 outs. Bring up the number 9 batter, Emily Rice. The pitcher singled her last time and scored a run. Yeah, Putnam with the ground out to third, then a walk to Ward, ground out by Gray for out number 2 as Emily Rice takes ball 1. One 0 pitch. Hit into right center. Could be trouble. Center field on the run. Can't get to it. Going to go all the way to the fence. That's going to be a double and an RBI for Emily Rice, helping herself out. She's 2 for 2. She has an RBI as Ward comes in to score, and we're tied at 3. So 2 of MMI's 3 runs have come with the base runner reaching on a walk. Top of the lineup here, Chloe Hudson has walked twice. She has scored one of those runs. She led off the game with a walk. As time is called, as Price makes sure she gets time this time. Throwing both hands up, the catcher helping out. And her pitch is fouled off. Hudson with a walk in the first and a walk in the third. They bat here in the fourth, tied at 3. Pitch is off the plate. I believe it's 1-1. Scoreboard reads 2-1. We'll see if Mr. Ump will help us. Not this time. Price will look to the wristband as she toes the rubber, and the pitch is fouled off. Well, we know it's 2 strikes, that's for sure. Not sure if it's 1-2 or 2-2. If the inning continues, it'll be Caitlin Rhodes. Price is 2-2 off the plate, so it's either 2-2 or 3-2. We'll see what. Now the scoreboard stays 2-2, so I think that's our count now. 2 balls, 2 strikes. 1 on and 2 out here in the fourth. 2-2 to Price is low, ball 3. And it looks like LBW is going to start getting a pitcher ready. And the pitch low, ball 4. Chloe Hudson has just walked for the 3rd time. I am not sure. I don't think they have a bullpen on the other side of the fence. But we did see 2 players go out there, so somebody's possibly getting ready to relieve Price if she can't get out of this inning. The pitch is swung on and fouled back. This is Caitlin Rhodes. She has no official at bat, 2 sacrifices. Michelle Dockery bats if the inning continues past this. That one is low. 1-1. The 1-1 pitch is a ground ball past the pitcher into center. A base hit. They're going to send the runner around. The throw from center coming home is going to get cut off. So Caitlin Rhodes with the RBI. Emily Rice comes in to score. MMI on top now, 4-3. So a RBI double to Rice, a walk to Hudson, and an RBI single to Caitlin Rhodes, all coming with 2 outs. As Michelle Dockery with an RBI double and a sac fly will step in. And that one missing up for a ball. As I believe Coach Hadley has seen enough, and we're going to have us a new pitcher. And as she warms up, we'll take us a break here on JockJive. So Elena Smith, your new pitcher. She has a 1-1 count. Ground ball shortstop will go to third for the lead out. So MMI will leave 2 on, but they bring 2 in, scoring 2 runs with 2 outs. And we're halfway home here in game 1. It's a 4-3 lead for the visitors from MMI here on JockJive. Emma Poor was hit by a pitcher first time. And bats here in the bottom of the fourth. LBW down a run. Like I say, not the best at math, but if this score holds up, I'm not saying it eliminates LBW, but it gets awfully close. Like I said, they're 3 back of MMI for the final spot. That one's low, ball 3. And I imagine the first tiebreaker would be what they do head-to-head. You figure LBW needs at least 3 out of 4, but they really need a 4-game sweep. The 3-0 missing high, a 4-pitch walk. It's the 3rd time in 4 innings the lead runner's been on for LBW. The run has scored once in those first 2. Abby Gard flew out to center her last time. As looks like Coach Hadley's going to run for her DP, possibly. I think I just heard 12 for 44 in my headset. Poor's 44, so it looks like we are going to have a runner. They said 12. I don't have a 12 on my lineup card. Mystery lady at first. Yeah, if I win Powerball, I will make a donation to LBW to color in those numbers. Make it a little easier to see for all of us back here. The pitch is high, ball 1. So 5 straight balls to start the inning here for Emily Rice. I mean, it's not very thick, but there is netting, too, so you got to look through the netting to find those numbers. That is up and away. That's now 6 in a row. Ball 2. Abby Gard flew out to center in the 2nd inning. And now it looks like Jeff Benson has called time as he makes the slow walk out to the home plate umpire. I don't know if we're going to see a new pitcher for MMI or not. Do see a young lady coming out of the dugout with a mask, so yes, we will. So number 28 is Sydney Elam. She'll warm up while we take a break here on JockJive. So it looks like Elam is inheriting a 2-0 count from Rice. As Abby Gard bats with her teammate at first, number 12, who unfortunately we don't have it on our lineup card. We don't have a 12. Pitch is a strike. I said our home plate umpire takes a minute. 2-1. Well, he's the one out in the heat, too, so, you know, you got to cut him a little slack, I guess. 2-1 pitch, that's way outside ball 3. So 7 balls and 1 strike thrown here in this bottom of the 4th. As Carly Hops will bat for the 3rd time next. The 3-1, oh, I think she stumbled. I think that's going to be a ball 4. Looks like she fell in a hole there as she was trying to plant. And the foot gave way. Or that too, yeah. May have tripped off the rubber there. She's going to dig that out. Carly Hobbs with a double and a hit by pitch. We'll bat here with nobody out. And the pitch is up and away, ball one. Abby Phillips at third's a few steps in down the left side, as you can see. First base as well. Anticipating some sort of bunt, and a bunt and is fouled. That's Putnam coming in from first. So corner infielders coming in. Second base will cover first, which means LBW could get the bunt down to the left of the pitcher. But instead hits one through into right center. As one will score, they might get two. That goes all the way to the wall. It's going to be a two-run double for the leadoff batter, Hops. And LBW regains the lead down here at 5-4 as Poor comes in to score. Or correction, number 12 for Poor and Abby Gard. Corner infielders stay in. Anticipating some bunt here from Savannah Clemens, who does not show bunt and misses low for ball one. Again, this is Sydney Ellam, E-L-L-A-M, number 28 in the circle here for MMI. And the 1-0 pitch is outside, ball two. The 2-0 from Ellam is going to miss low for ball three. MMI having trouble with the strike zone here in the bottom of the fourth. 3-0, low and away, a 4-pitch walk. So 2 walks, a double, and another walk here in the fourth. As Alex Carroll will bat, she's 0 for 2. Lady Saints back on top here, 5-4. Ball one. MMI took a 1-0 lead in the first. LBW ties it, takes a 3-1 lead in the second. MMI gets within a run in the third, scores 2 in the fourth to take the lead. LBW's taking the lead back. It's 2-2. A lot of 1s and 2s on the board so far today. Ellam with the 2-0 pitch is popped up. Shortstop going out, center field coming out. Shortstop is going to give way. The center fielder makes the catch. Long run in for Gray. Puts it away for out number 1. Not deep enough to move anybody. As Brooklyn Barlow, the third baseman, with a pop out to second and a strikeout. And the first pitch she sees is a strike call. The 0-1 pitch is just off the plate, 1-1. Barlow popping out to second in the first, struck out in the third. We're here in the bottom of the fourth. And pretty much must-win games for LBW. The pitch is off the plate, ball 2. The 1-2 is going to miss low. I had 2-1, so I guess it's 2-2 now. Thought it might be 3-1. Olivia Michael waits on deck for LBW as they now look for some insurance runs. The pitch is low, full count. Sydney Ellam batting in place of Emily Rice. Pitching in place of Emily Rice as the wind starts to pick up a little bit. 3-2 pitch, low and away, ball 4 and another walk. The 4th of the inning. LBW really can do some damage here. Olivia Michaels got an RBI single already. She's also flown out to center. Corner infielders in. Middle one's two. Swung on and foul back. In your infielders, you got Abby Phillips at third, Nicole Dockery at short, Caitlin Rhodes is at second, Allie Putnam at first for MMI. Hoping that they get a hard hit ball that they can come home with it. The 0-1 is outside, 1-1. Wind whipping that American flag out there. You can see almost straightaway center. The 1-1 pitch is a strike two on the outside corner. Had to have hit that outside black. As Chloe Ragsdale waits on deck for the Lady Saints. The 1-2 pitch is low and away, ball two. The 2-2 from Elam is hit into left center. It's going to get down. It's going to one-up the fence. That's going to get at least two. The runner going to third. It's a two-run double. For Olivia Michaels, she has 3 RBIs on the day. As Hops scores, Clements scores, it's a 7-4 game. Chloe Ragsdale with a strikeout and a walk. So it looks like LBW is going to bat around here in the fourth. Ragsdale, the number 8 batter of the inning. The pitch, oh, it hits her in the side. And they're loaded once again. As Cambry Doss reaching on an error and scoring, she's also popped out to the catcher. They're going to give Miss Ragsdale a little time to walk that one off. That one will leave a mark. She appears to be all right. We'll play on. Cambry Doss looking for her first hit. Lady Saints could really blow it open with a hit here. The pitch is, I believe, a strike, yes. The 0-1 popped up. Catcher, infield fly is called. First base makes the catch. That was Putnam coming over to make the grab. As Emma Poor will bat for the second time, as Coach Hadley will have a chat. I think we're going to see a runner or a pinch hitter here. Not sure. Poor still standing there, so. Oh, that's right, because they had a runner for her. That's what it is. Yeah, so Coach Hadley had to re-enter Poor before she stepped in the box. That's what it was. She was hit by a pitch and scored, and then walked. And then somebody scored for her. The pitch is going to be low, ball one. The 1-0 way outside, ball two. The 2-0 up and away, ball three. There's nowhere to put her. Barlow, who walked, is at third. Michael, two-run double, stands at second. Ragsdale, hit by a pitch, is at first. The 3-0 from Elam is high for ball four. And they've walked one in. So Ragsdale getting the RBI the easy way. And it's 8-4. Pitch, a swing and a miss. To Abby Guard. Barlow scoring on that last walk. Popped up, center field coming over, and will make the catch. LBW's going to leave them loaded, but they break it open with a 5-run fourth. We head to the top of the fifth. It is an 8-4 lead for the Lady Saints here on JockJive. And this is number 9, Elena Smith, making her team high 20th appearance of the year. She's 2-5, record of, or ERA of 6.59, and she will start the inning with a ball one high. To Katie Robbins, who has struck out and walked. Smith with 35 walks, 21 strikeouts in 56 1/3. 2-0 the count. Coach Hadley's got a lot of depth in this pitching lineup. They've had 6 pitchers that have thrown 20 innings or more this year. The 2-0 pitch is fouled off. Robbins with a strikeout in the first and a walk in the third. We're in the top of the fifth. It's an 8-4 lead for LBW, which, like I said, we've mentioned it more than once. It's pretty much must-win time for them. They're looking to snap an 8-game losing streak. The 2-1 is fouled off to the left. The 2-2 is ripped foul down the left side. The 2-2 up and away, ball 3. The 3-2, and she's getting hit. It is hit by the pitch. I don't know if she got it in the side, but apparently she's all right. As Robbins trots down to first, as Abby Phillips will bat now. She has struck out and grounded out. The 0-1 pitch is going to be a strike. I was about to say it was up and away. Note to self, don't play ump. Reminds me of listening to Keith Griffin at Coastal North. He keeps telling his batters with 2 strikes, don't play ump, which I guess is code for don't take strike 3. The 0-2, because you think it's outside, because it's not the batter's opinion that matters. The one in blue is the one that matters. It's 1-2 to Phillips. Elena Smith now the pitcher of record for LBW. That one is up, I think, ball 2. It looked up to me, but I got ahead of myself. I've probably gotten maybe 4 or 5 times today already. 2-2 pitch, a swing and a miss, held on to for the strikeout. Abby Putnam with a pair of groundouts. 1 to short, 1 to third in the 2nd and the 4th. We're in the top of the 5th. LBW looking to snap their 8-game losing streak. The pitch is up for ball 1. The 1-0 pitch. Ground ball. Third baseman has it. She'll go to second for 1. To first. Not in time. That'll be a fielder's choice. 5-4. So that is Barlow over to Clements to get Robbins. 2 down. As R.K. Ward to the plate. She has flown out and has walked and scored. The pitch up and away. The 1-0 is a strike called. The 1-1 off the plate, ball 2. Two one to count. That one off the end of the bat, just out of the reach of the third baseman in foul ground. 2-2. The 2-2 pitch is ripped foul. As Coach Benson tried to barehand it. Better be careful. That thing was hit pretty good. If the inning continues, Alex Gray will bat. And does it hit the knob of the bat or her? It looks like it hit the knob of the bat. Two-two pitch off the end of the bat, foul. Only because I see a gentleman up here in all Georgia gear got me thinking, who's playing in the SEC this week? It looks like it's Ole Miss at South Carolina, Georgia's at Vandy, Auburn at Texas, OU is at Mizzou, Alabama at LSU, Texas A&M is at Arkansas. Let's see. That one is a ball up. Georgia at Vanderbilt is, well, the series starts tonight. Look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 SEC teams nationally ranked. That one is strike 3 called. So MMI will leave a runner on. They've left 6 on in the game. Head to the bottom of the 5th when we get back. It's 8-4 LBW here on JockJive. We're mentioning all the different teams in the SEC nationally ranked. Let's see. Looks like Texas is number 1. Arkansas is number 2. Georgia's 5th. Auburn is 8th. Ole Miss at 11. LSU is 9th. Alabama 15th. Tennessee is 4th. Their series with Kentucky starts tomorrow. They are hosting that series. And it looks like Florida is at Mississippi State. As the leadoff batter, Carly Hops will lead off the 5th, batting for the 4th time. She's got 2 doubles. She has scored once. That one is fouled off. I was mentioning in the showcase series earlier that we do at JockJive. I got to do a tournament at LSU about a week and a half after they beat my Gators for the national title. Got me thinking, how intense are these conference matchups in the SEC? Holy cow, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, the pitch is up. I noticed that some of these SEC parks, or particularly at LSU, they have stands in the outfield. Boy, you better have a thick skin if you're an outfielder out there. Lord knows what they'll be saying to you. The 2-1 is fouled off, 2-2. Looks like Texas leading the way in the conference at 13-2. Arkansas a game back. Tennessee a game back from them. Georgia and LSU are a game 3 back at 10-5. Auburn 9-6. Same with Ole Miss. Vanderbilt 8-7. OU is 7-8. Kentucky 6-9. Texas A&M 6-9. Mississippi State 5-10. Florida 4-11. South Carolina 2-13. Mizzou 0-15. The pitch is outside for a ball. Carly Hops has been on base all 4 times. 2 doubles to go along with a hit by pitch and that walk. Savannah Clemens to the plate. She's been on base all 3 times. It's what you want from the top of your lineup. Clemens with a bunt single and a run scored, and a 2-run single and a walk and a run scored. So the top 2 spots in the lineup have been on base all 7 times today. Coach Hadley's got to love that. The pitch is a ground ball. Shortstop to her right. She has it over to second for 1. That's all they get. Nice play there by Dockery. Went ranging to her right, deep in the hole. Threw a strike to second to get the lead runner, Hops. So Clemens on board for the 4th time. As Alex Carroll to the plate. She's been on base once with an error. She's also lined out and flown out, flied out. That one is low. I could see it now, my mom. You're a journalist. You can't even speak in the right tense. Flown out, flied out, flew out. Hit the ball to the outfielder, and they caught it. How about that? Outside ball 2. Wind picking up just a little bit. ranging from left to right. The 2-0, up and away, ball 3. Well, with all the scoring, I'm imagining our 3 o'clock game for game 2. I always say that second game is always written in pencil. That one's hit high to left field, drifting into, I think it hit the pole, holding up the netting. Count out 3-1. Always say that game 2 time's always written in pencil, so that's going to be a little later in 3, I'd imagine, since we're here at 2:27 in the bottom of the 5th. Might be closer to 3:30, if not 3:45. The 3-1 is popped up. First baseman in foul ground, and she almost overran it, but makes the catch. Looks like we have a new first baseman. Looks like Katie Thomas, number 22, making that last catch in place of Putnam. As Barlow to the plate. She takes ball 1 inside. Barlow with a pop out to second. That was in the first. She struck out in the third, walked and scored in the fourth. So she's looking for her first hit of the day. The 1-0 pitch is low and away for ball 2. Pitch is up and away. Back to that discussion when we were talking about SEC baseball earlier. When I was at LSU, it's about 2 years ago, I think, was noticing that Alex Box Stadium seats a little over 10,000. To be continued after this 3-0. It is strike 1 called. So I get on Wikipedia, and assuming that's true, you never know. The 6 biggest on-campus stadiums are SEC schools, the 3-1. Low and away for ball 4. I believe Mississippi State has the biggest at over 15. I know Arkansas is up there. Alabama's, I think, is just short of 10,000. LSU seats 10. I think Ole Miss has a good-sized stadium, too. As Olivia Michael to the plate. She has 3 RBIs, 2-run double, and an RBI single, and she hits one high to center. Center fielder coming in a few steps will make the catch for out number 3. LBW will leave 2 more on. They have left 10 on through 5. But the 5-run fourth is the difference. We go to the top of the 6th. It's an 8-4 lead for LBW here on JockJive. Go to the top of the 6th. Alex Gray will lead off. It's 8, 9, and 1 as Rice on deck. The pitch up. So I guess this means Rice is now the DP since she's not pitching anymore. The pitch is hit into center. Center fielder drifting back will make the catch. That's Hops, had to backpedal maybe 10 feet from the fence to make the catch, out number 1. Emily Rice is 2 for 2. She has a single, a double, an RBI, and a run scored. The pitch poked into left field. Left fielder over will make the catch. That's Olivia Michael, 2 up, 2 down. MMI has not gone 3 up, 3 down since the second. Chloe Hudson batting for the 4th time. She has walked all 3 times. Excuse me. Pitch is outside for ball 1. One-0 pitch, missing for ball 2. Since we only have the one stream here, we'll just keep the camera on here in between games. We'll just turn down the headset. In about 25 minutes, we'll be back for game 2. The 2-0 pitch is a strike call. The 2-1 pitch, up and away, ball 3. The 3-1 is strike 2 called. And missing, ball 4. So the 2-out walk to Hudson for the 4th time. We'll bring up Caitlin Rhodes, who has 2 sacrifices and an RBI single, and she takes strike 1. That one is strike 2 called. The 0-2 is popped up, center field. Stepping back a couple steps, makes the catch for out number 3. So MMI will leave a runner on. They've left a runner on in every inning but one, a total of 7. Head to the bottom of the 6th, LBW with the 8-4 lead here on JockJive. Back to the action. The pitch is ripped foul down the right side by Chloe Ragsdale, who is 0 for 1. She has struck out, walked, and hit by a pitch. I was just checking my Facebook. Almost every other post is FSU related for all the wrong reasons. That one is low, ball 1. If you haven't heard, and you're just tuning in here, I was listening to it on the way up here. There was an active shooter at Florida State earlier today. That one missing outside. It's a strike 2 called. There I go again, playing umpire. But the word is there is somebody in custody and 4 people injured. Happened in the Student Union, I believe. That one low and away, ball 2. So I'm sure Mark Zuckerberg and his buddies at Facebook are getting the meme set up where if you're marked safe at FSU, that one is hit high to right field. Right fielder drifting over and will make the catch. That's Chloe Hudson making the catch for out number 1. And are we going to see a hitter for Doss as Coach Hadley's coming over to chat with the home plate umpire? Pitch from Elam is a strike called. Can't see from this angle, but could be Lacey Gobbin, number 24, at the plate. We'll see if Doss re-enters in the 7th. The 0-1 is swung on, fouled off, and it is Gobbin at the plate. Godden, rather, with 2 Ds. That one is swung on, fouled off to the right. Godden is batting .343 on the season. She has 2 doubles, 1 homer, and 7 RBIs. The 0-2, low and away, ball 1. The 1-2, change up, a good one for strike 3. Emma Poor, no official at bat, as she has been hit by a pitch and has walked twice, once with the bases loaded. So she's got an RBI and she scored twice. The pitch low, ball 1. The 1-0, low and away, ball 2. The 2-0 is a strike called, 2-1. The 2-1. Off the handle of the bat. Shortstop coming over. Play at first. She beat it out. It's an infield hit. Looked like it was hit off the handle of the bat. It's had some awful weird spin to it. It was a long run for Dockery, who fielded it right in front of second base. As Poor, the number 8 batter, on base for the 4th time. Is Abby Guard to the plate. Guard has walked once and scored and has flown out twice as she bunts foul. So I'm thinking somewhere between 3:15 and 3:30 for the start of game 2. This is even starting 10 minutes early. That one is fouled off. We might get to the 2-hour mark in this one. Looks like we are an hour 51 into this one. After first pitch at 12:51 today. The 0-2 pitch is low and away. Throw down to first, and the runner's back. Interesting, the LBW bench with the FSU-inspired chant. The 1-2 pitch is strike 3 on the inside corner. So Guard strikes out as LBW's left 11 on, at least one in each inning, but they are 3 outs from a big win. As we go to the top of the 7th, it's an 8-4 game here on JockJive. Back to the action here in the top of the 7th. Dockery leading off. It'll be 3, 4, and 5 for Lady Tigers. That is strike 1. Dockery has an RBI double. That was in the first. Sac fly in the 3rd. Reached on a fielder's choice that ended the 4th. Lena Smith looking to get the last 3 outs of this one. The 0-1 is going to be low. Ball 1. The 1-1 pitch went up and swats one down the right side, foul. Like I said, because we're so low to the playing surface, we can't see where it landed in relation to the line, but it fell foul. One-two pitch is strike 3 called. As Dockery goes down on strikes, Katie Robbins to the plate. She has struck out, walked, and hit by a pitch. Base umpire out there scribbling something in his book. Not sure what this is about. As Robbins will step in. The pitch is a strike call. So I'm thinking somewhere in the neighborhood of 315 maybe for game 2. We'll see. The 0-1 is low. So normally what I do is, because we just use one stream instead of 2, we'll just keep the camera rolling. Just turn the headset down so you'll be able to see when game 2 starts. The 1-1 pitch is a ground ball. Third baseman bobbles, recovers to first, and throws it away. That's going to be an E5 either way. Either on the throw or the field, probably more so on the field. It's all runner on here for MMI for Abby Phillips, correction. This is Katie Thomas's first at bat of the day. Catey Thomas. And she will take strike 1. Putnam, the on-deck batter. The 1-1. Popped up right side, first baseman underneath it. She'll make the catch. And LBW 1 out away here for the game from the game 1 win. Abby Putnam is 0 for 3. That's a swing and a miss. The 0-1, swing and a miss for strike 2. MMI down to its final out. And Smith's 0-2, that's going to be low and away. If the game continues past this, R.K. Ward will bat for MMI. Again, a 5-run fourth is the difference in this one for the Lady Saints. They lead here 8-4. They're 1 strike away. The 1-2 way upstairs, ball 2. Smith's 2-2 is hit high to center field. Center fielder on the run and will make the catch for out number 3. So LBW snaps an 8-game losing streak and gets a huge win. 8-4 your final. So again, we'll turn the headset down in about 25 minutes. We'll be back here for game 2.
program is about the biggest podcast there is, but it don't really matter, because this is his last go around. He went out there and he just wanted, wave to people, show them, hey, I'm just a regular person. I hope he's able to do the things he was saying he was going to do. Of course, he can't. He's been in there for what, 2 months. Can't get it come up. Just walk. Can't get it done that quick.
Now I like dollars, I like diamonds, I like stunning, I like shine, I like $1,000,000 bills with my pen and some sign. I like those Balenciagas, the ones that look like that. I like going to the Tula, I put rock all in my watch. I like texts from my exes when they want a second chance. I like moving wrong, I do what they say I can't. Tell me what you want, make it
See now why you. See now why you ain't catching.
Yes, sir. Broke our hand out there. Had to get surgery about 2 weeks ago. Yeah, like broke and displaced entirely. So I had to go and put screws to do it.
At least you'll have somebody that can come in and do it or something.
Yes, sir. Yeah, Cody Wall. He's been able to catch my arms.
Yeah, boy, he's got an arm.
He's got a cannon. Absolutely.
And his brother, he's got a cannon too.
Yeah, he's coming here in 2 years.
Yeah, he's just a junior this year. I watched the one that played Leroy.
Okay, yeah.
It was tough because that's back when they were playing at Leroy for the state championship. And Laurel was down 1 on they had 3 in a row. Cody and then the son played, or the brother, they won those 2 games, and then that big Lemon, something like that, real tall, about 6'2". I told Coach Sale, I said, you need to go over there and look at the boys can hit.
Yeah.
I ain't there yet. Well, they won 5 championships in a row. Well, that's just
Cody's on the kick, man. You're a ball player, you're a ball player.
he's a good ball player.
Absolutely.
And they just go down to Prairie, down Knoxville, hit that man.
They know he's got the good ball.
I don't know why in the world that softball coach playing Tallahassee, Chippewa. That's not who you want to play.
No, that's good. That's good ball.
That's good ball.
Make you better though.
Well, it will. I'm getting
Yeah, exactly. You get over the fact you're getting rubber.
yeah. Well, you want to play. Well, you're a junior this sophomore.
Softball, yes, sir. So I'm going to Belhaven University.
Belhaven?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, that's good.
Transferring there. Play for 2 more years.
No, you play for it.
Oh yeah, I did play for it.
That's right. I mean, that is helping the junior golf. Like the guys that all want to play there, they're not. If you can play until you get your 4 classes open, go get your 4 more years,
Yeah.
get your master's.
Yeah. I think they're really wrong for us. I don't think they're going to do it. I don't think they're going to That's best case scenario. Because when you go to Belhaven, you got to go there and get your master's degree.
Yeah, we're the one from back when my wife taught it, and I was working at the gas station down there. It was great, man. They got great stuff. It's hard to compete with that.
Oh yeah, 100%.
I mean, because I drove the bus, because they had a regular bus and they didn't have a charge. I give out the money, not their salesman or nothing like that. Just money they had every time they went out there. $9. Give money to
it'd be nice. It'd be cool. I don't know. We'll see. But I'm pretty sure the ruling comes out probably the end of the month, maybe early next.
I hope they do because it helps do your job.
Oh, absolutely.
It helps do your job and get players.
And good players.
And it's like, because they know, well, I played here, but
You're there for a couple years. If I don't get drafted, then you have 4 years.
the place says all the players from back when I didn't have to have that 2 years. When they built when they were in Coastal Carolina, they had
It's a good school.
they all went
Like a kind of like a feeder program.
feeder program. And now, like mine, he's the head basketball coach at what's it, FMU or that one down there around Tallahassee, not Tallahassee, but Daytona. It's like a school that's just built that creates athletes. 3 letters.
IMG.
IMG.
Yeah.
The ACL coach there.
Really?
Got they come up here and got the guy from Evergreen.
Really?
He got him was like 6'10", block shot.
How to play. That doesn't hurt that bad.
I told Mike, I said, Mike, I see you get the shot. He said, what's his name? I want to know. Oh, yeah, that's right. Well, we had her with you, Alan. Come up there and get her. They come over and they got him.
They can do that. I saw a video of them. There's unbelievable.
I got all kinds of jerseys and all that. Mike. I got somebody took it from us, but I got so heavy now I can't wear them.
Yeah.
Like, they had they were overseas. He loves it over there. Why don't you play like a little over here? He said, I'm a 6'1", 11 man, these white women love me. I said, sorry, man.
I bet they probably don't see that very often.
No, they don't.
Something new for sure.
So he was Argentina. He done been retired 2 years. I think about going to Argentina. They pay you a lot. First, walk on up those seats. I said, how much you gonna give me? The one gonna take care of you. It was good. We had a lot of fun on the baseball team. Doug, he were we won the state championship and Tiger fans. And we was 1 game up on the ball. And they come all the way up to the bleachers back to the field. We come all the way up and we had to pay us to play a field. They had a kicker there. He was D-man. Worth the money. Anyway. So we got there and we're all hating. Everybody had a skating. That's right when crocodile fever or whatever it was that Troy Landry and all them. Yeah. We go, it just kept them, laid down. And they just relax. They're relaxed. We're winning. And Doug heard of it. But, he's the man. Put Mr. Doug out. That's it. hit it, but he had to hit a single one. And I was walking out the breezeway, you know, I was going to go crank the bus. I heard everybody, ooh, he's done. Just got jog over and hit. All of a sudden he took a quick jump. His jump goes out like he called it, slid into the field. And they Chris Hutchinson said, we all just load up and everybody like panhandle and play. Well, I'm enjoying watching you catch.
Yes, I appreciate that.
I'm just glad that y'all had somebody.
Yeah, somebody can step up. But, it sucks having to just watch it.
Yeah, he's a good hitter too.
He can swing it. It kind of sucks because now we have to put somebody like a second. They usually don't play second. They're doing a good job.
Yeah, you're number 2 plays shortstop.
Viva, is our Vimeo?
He's not that great on the field.
He shows that he is a good fielder sometimes, but there's some guys who just like he doesn't make the routine plays, but he can make any play.
Yeah, the routine. Yeah,
He struggles on routine plays.
that's a good hitter.
Yeah, he can swing a little bit, but yeah.
Oh my gosh, I just literally want like 2 of these. Or maybe 3.
Y'all get them safe this year?
I don't know. Gonna have some luck with the other teams.
I mean, it's how far.
Last time I think I played state.
That was
Yeah.
Old people over there. Y'all went all the way to one up there in Phoenix City, Cat Valley. They won it.
They're good, but they're not in our division anymore. So.
No.
We played last year. We played the tournament. We came in the third. We didn't do that. Lost a couple of close ones.
They said that it was like Enterprise.
Enterprise is in first or second, I think. Dothan's up there. Devil State's up there.
Devil State?
They came out of nowhere.
Out of nowhere.
They were horrible.
Yeah, Devil State played a lot better down there in Mobile.
No, Devil, that's Bishop.
Bishop, yeah, I think.
Bishop's doing pretty well too. Devil is like way more.
Yeah. With that team from Dothan, Walsh, Dothan, they're always good. They used to have the coach was Reginald Kelly for years and years. He's retired.
Yeah, I think it's this coach is
I didn't think Enterprise would be.
They got hot.
They never really
They've always been a tournament. They've always won. Anywhere from 4 to 6. They got some hitters.
Yeah, that's what somebody just asked me. Y'all sneak up.
Yeah, I hope to sneak in.
Y'all get in or y'all sneak up.
Yeah, I think if we get in, we have pretty good chance.
Well,
Just
y'all
because we've had so much.
y'all are keeping at the right time.
Yeah, we're getting better. All the tournaments, two in a row, we can hit it. Really. Alright, I'm about to get out of here. Let's talk to you too. We're going to go to the weekend.
Very softball over at school board. Played first base, but she's just a sophomore. But boy, she can play. But when that shoulder goes out and that it don't come back, I reckon you can still play something. You know, with a bad shoulder, you can play first or you play first or second. No, second, left side, first. If you get hit, play first. Not really. You just want to play that's a heartbreaking thing that they're doing that, doing all these travel ball stuff. They've always stuff since she was 8 years old. Big deal in college. Promise me that chair ain't too heavy. Promise me that chair ain't too heavy. We get them stuff you want me to want my wife. Look too sturdy to be light. But I see some of them people that gotta be comfortable. This one right here is fine. One of them, they're old and all, the rubber's done on. But I don't like the rubber. Lean up on it. He's a good pitcher. The time that I watched him, very accurate. Better watch out, running up that hill. This place will take a tumble. You're running up that hill, you're gonna fall down.
Back just in time for the start of game 2 here at 3:17. We have both lineups. We just got them, so we're playing from behind a little bit. 1-0 the count. Looks like this is Haley Morrison in the circle here for LBW here in game 2. Winning the first one 8-4. This is Chloe Hudson leading off once again for MMI, and she takes ball 2 outside. Hudson walked all 4 times in game 1. So it'll be Chloe Hudson, Caitlin Rhodes, Nicole Dockery, 1, 2, and 3. Looks like Morrison making appearance number 16 on the season. She has a 2-2 record. The 2-1 pitch, high for ball 3. Morrison's 3-1. Strike 2 called. I think Hudson thought she had drawn the walk. Chloe is C-L-O-E, no H in the first name. Pitch swung off foul back. Reminds me of the Cleo, the psychic from back in the day. She had all those TV commercials. Call her and get your fortune told or whatever. But instead of C-L-E-O, this is C-L-O-E for Miss Hudson. Again, as mentioned, 4 walks in game 1. And the 3-2 pitch, she just walked again. The 5th time in a row as Caitlin Rhodes coming to the plate. And Rhodes is 1 for 2. As we mentioned, us being underneath the press box, sometimes folks walk in front of the camera. That's bunted foul. They try to move the runner to second. So again, LBW, the big win in game 1. We mentioned they're 3 games back with, I guess, with 7 to play. They got a big win, which now puts them 2 back. Trying to play their way into the tournament. The 0-1 pitch, showing bunt, missing this time. It's now 0-2. Mention this is appearance number 16 for Harley Morrison. I think I said Haley earlier. It's Harley. She has walked 35, struck out 17 in 57 innings, and that one is bunted. It's a fair ball. They'll throw it down to second, covering for the sacrifice, 2-4. That is the 3rd sacrifice of the day for Caitlin Rhodes as Nicole Dockery to the plate. Dockery was 1 for 3 with a sac fly in game 1. That one, strike called. The 0-1. In there for strike 2. Sounds like our game 2 ump's a little louder behind the plate. Of course, we mentioned we're about 40 feet away with a crowd mic, and still it's hard to pick up what they're saying. I believe it's 0-2. The pitch is outside. I think it's a ball and 2 strikes. We'll see what Mr. Ump tells us, except he doesn't. Morrison's 1-2 pitch is low. I think it's 2-2. We're still waiting for, nope. Alex Gray batting in the 4 spot here in game 2. She batted all the way down in the 8th spot in game 1. It is 3-2. Hudson, the runner at second. As we're underway here in game 2, the pitch is ground ball through the right side, a base hit. They will hold the runner at third as a strong throw comes in from right field. That's Emma Poor out there in right field. Until runners at the corners with just 1 out. '18 is Alex Gray. Gray with an E in the last name. She was 0 for 3 in game 1, batting in the 8th spot. The pitch outside, ball 1. The inning continues past this. Emily Rice bats. The pitch is a strike, a ball and a strike. And this is game 2 of our doubleheader. LBW winning 8-4 in the opener. They are 2 back of MMI for the 6th and final spot. The pitch is up and away, ball 2. Mentioned earlier, we have multiple games on the JockJive network today. The 2-1 is a strike called. 2-2. It's like Wallace Dothan over Coastal North 13-8. That's baseball action from Bruton. And we got some high school baseball coming up a little later with Robert. The 2-2 pitch is a ground ball. Shortstop has it. She'll underhand to second. Throw to first. Not in time. So it'll go 6-4 on the fielder's choice. But it does bring in a run as Hudson scores for the second time in the doubleheader. MMI again takes the 1-0 lead. Two down now for Emily Rice. That's a strike. Throw down. Oh, they got her caught in a rundown. They're running her back to first, and she's going to be out of there. She got 2/3 of the way there, knew she was going to be out by a mile, and tried to backpedal. So I believe that's going to go, 2-4-3-4 maybe for out number 3. So Rose will lead off. Go to the bottom of the first, and we'll keep it here to give you the LB Wallace batting lineup. Carly Hops will lead off. The center fielder, Savannah Clemens, will bat second. Alex Carroll, the catcher, number 22, bats third. Brooklyn Barlow, the cleanup batter. Followed by number 10, Olivia Michael in left field. Chloe Ragsdale will bat in the 6th spot. Number 17, the first baseman. Cambry Doss, the shortstop, batting 7th. Emma Poore will be in right field. And number 18, Gianni Murray, will be the DP, batting for the pitcher, Harley Morrison. So again, that's Hops, Clemens, and Carroll. Barlow, Michael, and Ragsdale. Doss, Poore, and Murray. Defensively for MMI on the infield, from left to right, from third base to first base, will be Allie Putnam, number 33. Nicole Dockery's number 7. 21, Emily Rice, will be at second base. And number 22, Katie Thomas at first. The outfield from left to right, Caitlin Rhodes is number 12. Alex Gray, number 18, and number 17 is Chloe Hudson. Behind the plate, RK Ward, number 34. In the circle is number 32, Maya Harris. And the first batter she'll face is Hops. She takes ball 1. Carly Hops batting in the 1 spot last game, 2 doubles, a run scored, a hit by pitch, and a walk. Reached all 4 times. That one hit well to center field. Center fielder drifting over a few steps to make the catch for out number 1. Gray on the catch. Savannah Clemens. No H at the end, but 2 N's. She takes strike 1. Clemens in game 1 reached all 4 times. Bunt single, 2-run double, and a walk. So 2 RBIs, 2 runs scored. And she rips one up the middle. That's a base hit. She keeps the hot bat going. So she's on with 1 out for Alex Carroll, the catcher. Pitch from Harris is ripped down the left field line. It is a foul ball. Shame we're this low to the playing surface. We can't tell you how foul it was. It looked like it was close. Abby Carroll batted in the 3 spot in game 1, was 0 for 4. And a ground ball. A pitcher bobbles, recovers, and everybody's going to be safe. That's going to be an E1. So 2 on here for LBW with 1 out. As number 2, Brooklyn Barlow to the plate. Barlow batted in the cleanup spot in game 1, 0 for 2 with 2 walks. She also scored a run. First pitch she sees is low and away. Ball 1 again. A warm day here in Andalusia. Thinking in the neighborhood of 80. The 1-0 is ripped. Foul down the left side. 1-1 to Barlow is going to be up and away. It is 83, says the Weather Channel. It is a warm one. The pitch is a ground ball. Shortstop makes the play over to second for 1. And that's all they'll get. Fielder's choice will go 6-4. That is Dockery to Rice on the 6-4. So 2 down here with runners at the corners for Olivia Michael. Spelled M-I-K-E-L. She batted in the 5th spot last game as well. Went 2 for 4 with 3 RBIs. RBI single and a 2-run double. And that one is a strike call. Maya Harris is with an I. M-A-I-A Harris. Trying to get out of a jam here in the bottom of the 1st. The pitch is up and away. Michael coming in batting .317. She has 7 doubles, 3 triples, 3 home runs, and 21 RBIs. That one hit well to left field. Left fielder going back. It gets over her head. It's going to one-hop the wall. One is going to score. They're going to try to send a second runner around. The throw coming home to the plate, and she will be safe. She got under the tag. I guess that'll go down as a triple or a double and advancing to third on the throw coming in. Either way, Michael has 2 RBIs, and it's 2-1. Ball just sailed on the left fielder. Brings up Chloe Ragsdale, number 17. And she swings and misses. Ragsdale batting in the 6th spot last game as well. 0 for 2 with a walk and a hit by pitch is Coach Caitlin Hadley with a quick chat with her batter. If the inning continues, Cambry Doss will bat. Oh, 1 to Ragsdale is a strike call. The 0-2. Just off the plate. Ward, the catcher, trying to frame it. But it misses for ball 1. Harris's 1-2 pitch. Going to miss off the plate. Now 2 balls, 2 strikes. The 2-2. Popped up. First baseman charging will make the catch. Good hustle play there by Katie Thomas will end the inning. But LBW on the 2-run double from Michael will make it 2-1 as we go to the top of the 2nd here on JockJive. Back to the action here in the top of the second. Up and away for ball one. I believe is Rice back to the plate. She was at the plate, and there was an out on the base pass to end the first. The 1-0. Chopper, shortstop with a nice play off the one hop to throw to first. Nice play. That'll go 6-3. Round number one. Ball could have eaten up Cambry Doss there, but stays low on it and makes the play. One down. RK Ward batting in the 7th spot in game one, moves up to 6 here for game two, and she takes ball one high. Ward was 0 for 2 with a walk and a run scored in game one. Pitch from Morrison is leave up and away for ball two. The 2-0 pitch is over the leaping third baseman in the left for a hit. Just out of the reach of Barlow at third. So a runner on with one out. Robbins batted 4th in game one, 0 for 2 with a walk and a hit by pitch. And she will take ball one low. The 1-0 is ripped foul down the left side. Morrison's 1-1 pitch is hit to center field. Center fielder going back, leaping. Oh, it's off the glove. That will be a tough E8. It hit her in the glove, but she was going back to her left. So Robbins aboard. Number 22 is Katie Thomas, C-A-T-E-Y. Thomas. First baseman in this one, and she takes strike one. Time is called as Coach Hadley with the slow walk out to the circle and the infield wall come in. And we encourage you to like us on Facebook. JockJive Sports is the address. Normally Robert, either on, let's say, Sunday or Monday, will make a post of all the games we're doing that particular week, and then we'll make one each day as well. We post our final scores there, and on occasion have to tell you about inclement weather. Won't be the case today. The 0-1 pitch to Thomas is a strike called, 0-2. Putnam on deck. That one hit down the right field line, but it'll drop foul. Pitch is up and away, ball one. That one up and away. Count now 2-2. Top of inning 2 of game 2 of our doubleheader. LBW taking the opener. 8-4, the 2-2 here. That one is hit well down the left field line. It could be trouble, and it's going to get over the left fielder's head. A run is going to score. Runner coming into third. It'll be a double. An RBI for Katie Thomas as R.K. Ward comes around and ties it at 2. Allie Putnam, A-L-L-I. Putnam, she batted in the 6th spot and was 0 for 4 in game 1. Pitch is a strike call. Pitch from Morrison is off the plate. The 1-1, ground ball, foul. The 1-2, popped up. Third baseman giving chase. It's going to fall foul. Third baseman had to go around the runner at third. Barlow in a fall foul. It's 1-2. I mean, you can't be called out for interference if you're standing on your bag. So it's a 1-2 count. Moore's looking to get out of a jam. The 1-2 pitch up and away. Now 2 balls, 2 strikes. The 2-2 is fouled off. The 2-2 upstairs, 3-2. The 2-2 pitch, low and inside. Correction, that was ball 3, and now they're loaded. Chloe Hudson coming to the plate. She walked her last time and walked all 4 times in game 1. Infield looks like they're in, hoping to make a play at the plate. Second baseman really close. Pitch to Hudson. Strike 1. The 0-1. Up and away, a ball and a strike. 1-1 pitch. Strike 2 called. Caitlin Rhodes bats if the inning continues. If it does, that means MMI has the lead. Morrison with the 1-2 pitch is a ground ball foul down the left side. Bases full of MMI Tigers here in the second. 1-2 pitch is off the plate. Two-two pitch, high chopper. The pitcher has it. She'll come home with it for out number 2. Fielder's choice goes 1-2. Robbins out at the plate. LBW not out of the woods yet, as Caitlin Rhodes will come to the plate with the bases loaded. She had a 2-4 sacrifice in her last at bat. And a swing and a miss. Coach Benson saying you couldn't hit that pitch. We'll leave out the other colorful language. The 0-1 is through the right side. A base hit. 1 run will score. They're going to send the run around for second. The throw coming home is out of there at the plate. 9-2 to end the inning. Rhodes will get 1 RBI as Thomas scores, but Putnam caught down 9-2. And Coach Benson is pleading his case at the plate. But MMI does take the lead. They get 2 in the inning to make it 3-2. We'll go to the bottom of the second when we get back on JockJive. Cambry Doss will lead the inning off. First pitch missing for a ball. So we'll go Doss, Poor, and Murray for the Lady Saints. The 1-0 pitch is fouled back. Doss 0 for 4 with a run scored in game 1. Pitch is hit to the second baseman for out number 1. Emma Poor batting in the ace spot. Last game, reached base all 4 times with a hit by pitch, 2 walks, and a single. She scored twice, drove in a run. That one is low. That one missing despite R.K. Ward's best effort of trying to frame the pitch. That one hit foul down the left side. The 2-1 up and in. Ball 3. And that one, strike 2 called. Pitch, ground ball, shortstop to her left, has it over to first in time for the out. Good glove work over there by Dockery at short for out number 2. Johnny Murray batting for the first time today. And she takes ball 1. Murray coming in batting .292, 5 doubles and 4 RBIs on the year. Pitch is fouled off. One pitch off the plate. I believe it is 2-1. Ground ball, shortstop again. Dockery over to first in time for the out. A 1-2-3, bottom of the second. To the top of the third, we get back. MMI looking to add to a 3-2 lead here on JockJive. Little, I guess, late 80s, little Milli Vanilli going on in between innings. Or whoever sang it, if you remember. The pitch is strike 1 called. It's the 3, 4, and 5 spots here for MMI in the third. Dockery, Gray, and Rice, rather. That's what happens when you can't read your own handwriting. The 0-1 is strike 2 called. The 0-2 up and away. And one poked down the right field line, foul. That one low. Count 2-2. The 2-2. Low and inside, ball 3. The 3-2 pitch. Back at the middle. Oh, it deflects. It's going to be caught. That's an out. It deflects off the pitcher. Ouch. But hangs in the air to the second baseman. I guess the pitcher, Morrison's all right. They're having a good laugh about it. It goes down as a 1-4. How about that? Thank goodness for the mask, even though I think it may have got her like in the arm and deflected high in the air to the second baseman. That's not your ordinary 1-4 put out there. As Alex Gray hit into a fielder's choice that drove in a run, but then was out on the base pass. Low and away, ball 1. The 1-0 pitch. Low and away, ball 2. Morrison's 2-0 pitch. That one's hit well to right. Right fielder going back, and it's going to get overhead to the wall. That's going to be at least 2, and she'll stop there. A double for Gray. It got over the head of Poor out there. Looks like she may have taken the wrong route to it, but I don't think she would have gotten to it anyway. So runner at second for Emily Rice, who grounded out to short her last time. Missing for ball 1. Looks like Rice is hit by the pitch. They're going to check on her. Catcher Alex Carroll chatting with the pitcher as well. R.K. Ward singled and scored her last time, and she's got to take off the catcher's gear. Apparently Rice not hit by the pitch. So, because if she was hit by the pitch, the runner would have had to go back to second. So I think Coach Benson's like, all right, I'll take the runner at third. Correction is 2-0. So apparently Bryce not hit by the pitch. But does have a runner at third now. Chopper, shortstop's going to come home with it. No, go to first instead. They could have had a play there. I think the shortstop pointing to herself saying, hey, my bad. They could have had her at the plate. But it goes 6-3 and an RBI for Rice. Dawes realized, oh, I could have gotten the out at home. Of course, also might have been a case where they forgot, how many outs there were. Now there's 2 as Ward will bat. And it's a 4-2 lead now for MMI. Missing for ball 1. 1-0 in there. Strike 1. The 1-1. And one found out a play to the right. 1-2. Katie Robbins bats if the inning continues past this. 2 down here in the top of the third. MMI has scored a run in every inning. They lead 4-2. One-two pitch from Morrison is low. The 2-2, and she's hit by the pitch. So Ward will trot down to first. Low for ball 1. One-oh pitch. Swung on and missed, foul tipped. The ball and a strike. Robbins reaching on an error last time. The 1-1 is chopped foul. Down the left side, a ball and 2 strikes. Katie Thomas will bat if the inning continues past this. The 1-2 is strike 3 called. So, but MMI tacks on another on a hit, and they leave a runner on. We head to the bottom of the third. It's a 4-2 game. MMI on top here on JockJive. Carly Hops will lead off the bottom of the third, and she pokes one off the net foul. She lined out to center her first time. Came into the play today batting .322. 7 doubles, 2 triples, 10 RBIs. She tries a bunter way on, and it's foul. Carlie, Hops with 2 Ps. The 0-2 is going to miss off the plate. The 1-2 popped up right side. Second base going out into the grass, makes the catch. Rice about 8 to 10 feet out in the outfield grass, putting that one away for out number 1. Savannah Clemens with a singler last time. Pitch is up and away, ball 1. The 1-0 pitch is a strike called, 1-1. Off the plate, ball 2. Abby Carroll waits on deck. The 2-1 to Clemens is popped up, left side, third base calling everybody off, and he'll put it away for out number 2. 6 in a row retired since Olivia Michaels' 2-run double in the first. Carroll reaching on an error her last time. And the pitch to her, hit into center field, and it'll drop for a base hit. Carroll on board once again. Bring up Brooklyn Barlow. She reached on a fielder's choice her last time. And we encourage you to like us on Facebook, JockJive Sports, the address. Robert Williamson will normally on Sunday or Monday post all the games for the coming week. Then again the day of. We post our final scores there. And every now and then let you know about some inclement weather. That one hit well to left. Left fielder backpedaling a step or 2, but makes the catch. So MMI works around the 2-out single. LBW's left 3 on. We go to the top of the 4th. It's a 4-2 lead for MMI here on JockJive. To the top of the fourth we go. It'll go 8-9-1 here for MMI and Thomas, Putnam, and Hudson as they lead 4-2 as they look for a split here in Andalusia today. The pitch is hit well to left. Left fielder coming in a few steps. And we hear the pop for out number one because we couldn't see it. As the left fielder, Michael, was hiding under the dugout roof, at least from our vantage point here. Ellie Putnam with a walk was thrown out trying to score in the second inning. She takes ball one inside. Ground ball, shortstop on the backhand, long throw across, and going to be safe. Shortstop coming over saying, hey, my bad, but it was a tough play for the shortstop to begin with. In the hole, Doss, but threw one low. That'll be an E6. Chloe Hudson to the plate. Walk and a run scored, also reached on a fielder's choice. That one a strike. 0-1. Oh, 1 pitch, ground ball, past the diving shortstop into left for a base hit. So 2 on with 1 out. And we see Coach Hadley coming out, and it looks like Gianni Murray will now be in the circle. So Morrison will go 3 1/3, and as Murray warms up, we'll take a break here on JockJive. Correction, this is Ariel Williams, number 13. Making appearance number 18 on the year. She has a 1-2 record, ERA of 8.16. And that is hit into right field for a hit. The runner will stop at third, and the bases are loaded. Saying Williams has walked 30, struck out 11 in 37 1/3 innings. As Dockery to the plate, she's got a single and hit into a 1-4 sacrifice. Actually, it was the line drive that deflected to the second baseman, so no sacrifice. Pitch in there for strike. Pitch is swung on a foul back. Actually, it was looking in between innings. I think it is 6 injured in the shooting in Tallahassee. There was a active shooter at Florida State earlier today. Hopefully all of them, quote-unquote, my kids are okay. Because I know a bunch of them there. That one low and away. I was talking to one on the way here. She has 3 daughters in Tallahassee. 2 at Florida State, 1 at Tallahassee State. She says all accounted for. I think she said the boyfriend of the oldest one was in lockdown very close to the student center where it happened. 1-2 pitch. Ground ball, past second baseman. 1 run will score. They're going to send a run around. 2 are going to score. They're going to try to get the runner at third, but it's cut off. So a 2-run single for Dockery. As Putnam scores, Hudson scores. It is 6-2. Dockery now 2 for 3 as Alex Gray to the plate. She has an RBI and a fielder's choice. She's also doubled and scored once. The pitch is going to miss high, ball 1. The 1-0 pitch in there. Strike 1. Williams with the look in, the 1-1 pitch. A swing and a miss for strike 2. One, two, the runner off on the pitch. It's fouled out of play. The 1-2, that one also fouled out of play. Almost the same spot. Williams with the look in and the 1-2 pitch. That's going to be low and away. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The 2-2 low and away. A runner off of the pitch. They opt not to throw down because if it goes in the outfield, the runner could score from third. So 2 runners in scoring position for Alex Gray batting from the left side. And that one hit into right center. That's going to get down for a hit as 2 runners will score. And MMI about to pull away. It's 4 in the inning. It's now 8-2. So back-to-back 2-run singles. As Rhodes will score and Dockery will score as Emily Rice at the plate. Pair of ground outs to shortstop, the second one driving in a run. Pitch is fouled off. Oh, and we hear the base umpires say that the runner left early from first, so she's out. So that'll definitely help LBW get out of this inning. So the home plate umpires talking with Coach Hadley. And as he was over to the left side, like Coach Benson was getting a word or two in. So base is empty now with 2 outs. The pitch is low. I believe the count is 1-1. Scoreboard still says 1 out. The 1-1 pitch, check swing, foul. Ball and 2 strikes. Correction, 1 ball, 1 strike, says our home plate umpire. Ground ball right side, second baseman has it over to first for out number 3. But MMI has blown it open with a 4-run fourth. They have scored 7 unanswered since the first. Halfway home here in game 2. It is an 8-2 lead for MMI here on JockJive. LBW will go 5, 6, and 7 here in the fourth with Olivia Michael leading off. She takes strike 1. Michael with a 2-run double. The only RBIs of the game for the home team, who trail now by 6. You know, 1 foul tipped off the catcher's mask. It's no balls, 2 strikes. So it'll be Michael, Ragsdale, Doss here in the bottom of the fourth. One missing outside, 1 and 2. Michael from here named Alusia. She's a sophomore. The pitch is popped up. That'll get out of play to our left. One, 2 to Michael's going to be low and away. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Again, Michael, Ragsdale, and Doss. Emma Poor will bat should anybody reach. The 2-2 to Michael is a ground ball. Shortstop has it. A long throw across. High throw, but she stays on the bag. That'll go 6-3. Good stretch by Thomas over there at first. 1 down. Ragsdale popped out to first her last time. And we're seeing a change here. Coach Hadley, another chat with our home plate umpire. So the mysterious number 12, who we don't have on our lineup card, will pinch hit here in the fourth. The check swing, third baseman over to first. Got her. It'll be 5-3. So number 31, Chloe Yates, batting here in the fourth. She hits one back to the pitcher over to first in time for the out. MMI has retired 10 of the last 11. 4 innings in the books to the top of the fifth. It's 8-2 MMI here on JockJive. Back here in the top of the fifth. The 0-1 is up and away, 1-1. It is Ward, Robbins, and Thomas, 6, 7, and 8 in their lineup. Blown away, ball one. Williams is 2-1. Ground ball. Third baseman has it. Long throw across the diamond in time for the out. That'll go 5-3. One down here in the fifth for Robbins. Reach on an air and is struck out. Getting in the top of the fifth. Mentioned coming into play today that LBW's 3 back of MMI for the 6th and final spot. So they've got some work to do in this one. Pitch is a swing and a miss. The 0-1 in there for strike 2. The 0-1. Off the handle of the bat, second base, underhands to first. 2 down. For Katie Thomas, who has an RBI double and a run scored and has flown out to left. Pitch upstairs, ball 1. One 0 pitch. Low for ball 2. In there for strike 1. The 2-1. Ground ball past the pitcher for a base hit. Williams went down to try to field it, but just couldn't get the glove low enough. So a single to center here with 2 outs. For Allie Putnam, who's been on base twice on a walk and an error, has scored a run and was thrown out trying to score. The pitch is a strike call. One pitch in there for strike 2. Be back to the top of the lineup. The inning continues with Chloe Hudson. 0-2 pitch. A swing and a miss for strike 3. So MMI will leave a runner on, but we go to the bottom of the 5th. They lead 8-2 here on JockJive. Back to the action here in the bottom of the 5th. Emma Poor takes strike 1. It'll go Poor, Murray, and Hops. 8, 9, and 1. Poor grounding out to short in her first at bat. And she takes ball 1 outside. She is from Birmingham, it looks like. And that one hit into left field, and it'll get down for a base hit. Poor with the leadoff single. Back to first, and he picked her off. A little slow getting back to the bag. A base running blunder there, out number 1. Murray grounding out to short her last time. Missing for ball one. One zero. Missing outside. 2-0. And one ground ball. Shortstop has it over to first in time for the out. Back to the top here with Carly Hops, who has a line out and a pop out. And one fouled off the LBW net in front of the dugout. 0-1. That one fouled off. And one popped up right side. First baseman sliding in front of the MMI dugout and getting bumps from head coach Jeff Benson. Thomas on the play right in front of the bench. 5 innings in the books, heading to the top of the 6th. It's an 8-2 lead for MMI here on JockJive. Chop foul by the leadoff batter, Chloe Hudson, who's got a walk, a fielder's choice, and a single and a run scored. She has reached base all 7 times today. That one ripped foul. 0-2. And that is a swing and a foul tip. Stays alive, it's 0-2. Williams is 1-2 pitch. Missing. Ball 2. The 2-2. In on the hands, ball 3. Williams' 2-2 pitch. Ground ball. Past the third baseman and the diving shortstop. A leadoff single for Hudson. 8 straight times today she's reached base. Caleb Rhodes with a sacrifice and 2 singles and an RBI and a run scored. That one swung and fouled off to the right side. Going after the bunt and missing. I believe the count's now 0-2. Yep. Oh, 2 from Williams. Going to miss low and inside. That'll make it 1-2. MMI with a run in the first, 2 in the second, 1 in the third, 4 in the fourth. To push it from 4-2 to 8-2. The pitch is, does she go around? They're going to ask the base umpire, and she did not go around. And ground ball to the shortstop. They'll go to first. It is 6-3 for the out. Ragsdale stretching as far as she could. Kept the toe on the bag for out number 1. Lead runner does take second, though. And Chloe Hudson, as I think Coach Benson is lobbying to say, hey, you sure her foot was on the bag? And it was. After a brief meeting between the two. Dockery with a 2-run single last time, and she takes low, ball 1. It's also hit into a 1-4. I think that was the line drive off the pitcher, caught at the second base. She's also singled and forced out at second. One 0 pitch is a strike called, 1-1. The 1-1 upstairs, ball 2. It's Ariel Williams in relief of Morrison here in game 2. That one fouled out of play to the right. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Two pitch. Into right center, a base hit. Runner will stop at third. So Dockery aboard for the 3rd time in this one. We have runners on the corners, still only 1 out. Alex Gray to the plate. has 2 hits, including a double, 3 RBIs, and a run scored. Pitch is popped up. Foul, 0-1. The 0-1. It's going to miss low. Ball on a strike. Showing bunt, but it misses low and away for ball 2. It's like Georgia Military 1-0 over Georgia Highlands. I believe that's softball action over there in Milledgeville. The pitch is upstairs, ball 3. Emily Rice, the on-deck batter. The 3-1 is a ground ball through for a base hit. A run's going to score. The Seeing Eye single, the 3rd hit for Gray here in game 2, as Hudson scores for the 3rd time in this one. 4th time in the doubleheader. It's 9-2. Emily Rice with a pair of ground outs to short, one of them driving in a run, also a ground out to second. That went in there for strike 1. The 0-1 pitch. Inside, almost hit her. Ball and a strike. The 1-1 is going to miss low, ball 2. The 2-1 is a high chopper. Shortstop has it or play to first on the 6-3. Runners now at second and third with 2 outs. R.K. Ward batting for the 4th time in this one. She has a single and a run scored. She's also been hit by a pitch and grounded out to third. That is a pop-up runner caught by the shortstop for out number 3. So just 1 run here for MMI on 2 hits. They leave 2 on for a total of 6, but they'll go to the bottom of the 6th with a 9-2 lead here on JockJive. Maya Harris still in the circle here for MMI. She's only allowed 3 hits so far. She will face the 2, 3, and 4 spots for LBW in Clements, Carroll, and Barlow. Up and away for ball 1. Clements singled in the first and popped out to third in the third. One oh pitch. Hit high to the right side. First baseman giving chase, but it'll fall foul. 1-1. One pitch. Fouled off the netting again. A ball and 2 strikes. Harris long look to the wristband. She'll fire the 1-2 pitch. It's going to be low and away, ball 2. The 2-2 foul to left side. The 2-2, low and away, ball 3. Payoff pitch, up and away, ball 4. Clemens drawing the 1-out walk. Abby Carroll with a single and reached on an error. And Coach Benson with the slow walk out to the circle. Maya Harris pitching to Alex Carroll, and that's a ground ball to third. Over to second for 1. That's all they're going to get. It'll go 5-4 on the fielder's choice. One down here in the 6th for Brooklyn Barlow. Reached on a fielder's choice and is also flown out to left. Pitch is in there for a strike, 0-1. Pitch is a ground ball. Nice play by the shortstop. Up and over. What a play by the shortstop. Back to second, and she's back. Heck of a play there by Dockery. Had enough time to get up and throw one over for out number 2. Olivia Michael is 1 for 2 as the 2-run double is driven in the only runs of the game for the Lady Saints, who led 2-1 after 1, but it's been all MMI since that they have rattled off 8 unanswered, including 4 in the 4th. And she takes a strike. That one fouled off, strike 2. The 0-2 chopper caught by the first baseman. So LBW will leave a runner on, and we've gone through 6 to the top of the 7th. MMI up 9-2 here on JockJive. Be the bottom third of the lineup here for MMI in Robbins, Thomas, and Putnam, as that is fouled off. Robbins is 0 for 3, reached on an error, struck out, and grounded out. Not saying it's a death knell, but it's going to be close here for LBW. The score holds, are going to be 3 back with 6 to play, the 0-1. So even with a sweep, that could get them within 1. Still gives them a chance, but they're going to have to win both on Saturday. The 0-2. Missing low and inside. Ball 1. Pitch is popped up. First baseman will make the catch for out number 1. Ragsdale with the grab. 1 down. Katie Thomas with an RBI double and a run scored, and a single and a fly out to left. Up and away for ball 1. Again, this is Ariel Williams in relief of Harley Morrison. Came in with 1 out in the 4th. The 1-0 pitch. Low for ball 2. The 2-0 pitch is low for ball 3. The 3-0 is a strike called. And that's going to be ball 4. It's Allie Putnam to the plate. Correction, looks like we're going to have a pinch hitter. We see Coach Jeff Benson making his way down to the home plate umpire to tell him what I just told you. Kaylee Crenshaw. K-A-L-E-I-G-H, Crenshaw to the plate. She wears number 3. Low and inside, ball one. One 0 pitch, low and inside for ball two. Chloe Hudson on deck. 8 for 8 today and getting on base. The 2-0 pitch. Low and inside, ball three. The 3-0. Taking all the way, it is strike one. The 3-1, strike two called. That one fouled off. The 3-2 from Williams is a ground ball. Third baseman has it over second for 1-0, and it's a low throw. It's going to be a fielder's choice, E5. I think we're going to have a runner. So Putnam will re-enter for Crenshaw after she reaches. Chloe Hudson with a walk and a run scored, reached on a fielder's choice, single and a run scored, single and a run scored, walked 4 times in game 1. See if she can finish a perfect day in the on-base percentage department. And she will. It's going to be a single to right. And she's on for the 9th time. Caitlin Rhodes will bat. The pitch fouled off. Rhodes is 2 for 3 in this one. An RBI single, a single and a run scored, reached on a sacrifice, or actually was out 2-4 on a sacrifice and grounded out to short. 0-1 is a swing and a miss. The 0-2 from Williams is popped up on the infield. First baseman in foul ground. Oh, in and out of the glove. Ragsdale just couldn't squeeze it. It's strike two. Might have been able to see that in your shot there. Again, this is as wide a shot as we can get of the dugout. And Coach Hadley with the slow walk out. Cannot be too happy with how this one's going. Oh, 2 pitch. Up and away, ball one. The 1-2. Swing and a miss for a strikeout. So Phelps strikes out. It'll bring up Nicole Dockery, who has been on base 3 times in this one, 3 for 4, a 2-run single in the 4th. She's also grounded out 1 to 4. Outside for ball 1. Alex Gray will bat if the inning continues. 1-0 pitch. A swing and a miss. Throw down to first. Runners back. The 1-1. Ground ball. Nice play by the pitcher over to first in time for the out. MMI will leave them loaded here, but they're 3 outs away from a split. We'll have the bottom of the 7th when we get back here on JockJive. By the right fielder. As we just come back from that commercial break, the right fielder, Hudson, who's had quite the day at the plate, robs Ragsdale of a possible double. And it looks like Coach Hadley with some pinch hitters coming up. As number 3, Paige Criddle will bat for Yates. That one a strike. Criddle batting .240 on the year. The 0-1. Popped up. It will get out of play. She has a double. She's driven in 5. 0-2 count. That one missing outside. Emma Poor on deck here for LBW. The 1-2 pitch is a swing and a miss for strike 3. So MMI now 1 out away from the split. Emma Poor with a ground out to short and a single in the 5th, but was picked off of first base. Pitch to Poor. Changeup's going to miss up and in, ball one. Looks like we're going to get done just in time before that sun pokes out from the overhang above us, which makes it a little harder to see. It is strike one. Makes it a whole lot harder to see, actually. The 1-1 pitch is low, ball two. The 2-1. Hit into right field. Hudson is there and will make the catch to end the ball game. So LBW, who led 2-1 after the first inning, gives up 7 unanswered, and MMI will head back home with the split. Final score here in Game 2, MMI 9, LBW 2. So again, a reminder to like us on Facebook. JockJive Sports is the address. Robert will normally post on Sunday or Monday all the games we're doing for that particular week. You can also follow us on X and Instagram and also on our YouTube page. So on behalf of Mr. Robert Williamson, Jason Thompson signing off from Andalusia, where LBW takes game 1 8-4. MMI, the nightcap or afternoon cap, if you will, 9-2. Until next time, so long, everyone.